Okay. Back for another sitting here of Alundra retro achievements. So let's see, made it up to the Ronin fight last time. Gave it a bunch of tries, wasn't able to do the requirements for the achievement just yet. So I have to do the entire Ronin fight without consumables. Hey, Gobolt. Oh, it's not really a fourth. Realistically, I could actually do nearly all the rest of the achievements in the next, like, 2-3 hours. Because honestly, one of the hardest... There's only, like, one actual hard boss left, and it's the one I'm doing now. Because for one reason or another, I can cheese the remaining boss challenges. So it's not that big of a deal. And I looked up what some other comments were saying about the one that I'm doing now. And I think I have a cheese strat for this too. Because I counted it out. You have to do 23 of these after you do your Firebook casts on Ronin in order to defeat him. But that puts you at risk of being hit. But if you use the charged bow, this instead, and you just shoot this from the bottom of the arena upwards, you're safe from pretty much anything. It just takes a little bit longer to do the fight. So I think I'm just gonna do that rather than trying to use anything else. So I'm just gonna do that. Yeah, bow damage is not great, but the charged willow bow does about as much as a sword swipe does. So it's actually not that big of a deal. And it's, even if a bow fight for this takes a long time, it'll still take less time than screwing up like 2 attempts with the sword. So this is much safer, and I should be able to do it in one go here. The larger problem, though, is I also tried to get some of the chests that I was missing, and I have no idea where at least 2 chests are in the central part of the world map. And I'm pretty sure they're not like event chests that you get. Like you get a sword after this fight, but I'm pretty sure that doesn't count as a chest. So luckily the retro achievements forum thread for Alundra has a list of chests in it. It doesn't say where they are, it just says like what their contents were, but I think I can use that to kind of narrow down places to look. Alright, so Ronin has several attacks here. He's got the big beam cannon on the screen right hand. He can also shoot arrows of light from his back, and summons these balls here. Are you kidding me? Okay, great. So the willow bow can pierce. Yep, summon these nuts. Alright. So while he's doing this, you can't hit him. Yeah, thanks for designs as usual. I figured. But at least with this, you can keep hitting him while he's shooting the lasers. And it looks like there's actually a narrow window there. Okay. There you go. That's how easy that is if you just use the willow bow. Okay. And there's the icons down here for the achievement, so I got it. Virtue's last reward. Defeat Ronan without taking any damage. The hideous thing that Ronan had become has been slain. So I told you that's easy if you just do that. So, first try. Okay. Ah. Oh, Lord Melzus. I am your... Ah. Alright, and then we got Cutscene City here for a little bit. So I can have my tea. Alundra, are you alright? And what of Ronan? Good has triumphed over evil. Why are you saddened? Because Ronan was just a tool Septimus, a pawn in the cruel game Melzus played with our lives. Until all this is ended, we will stay here inside the sanctuary. These strong walls will keep us safe if and when the Murg attack again. They do not need to break down the walls, they can attack us from our own dreams. Or have you already forgotten? Both Burgess and Estes are here with us, Gustav. Calm down, Gustav. I can promise you the Murg cannot invade our dreams. Burgess and Estes were a special case. Fine, and I have no reason to distrust you, Mia. But tell me this, if Melzus invades our nightmares, what then? Not even you and Alundra combined can save us all. All we're doing is waiting for Melzus to extinguish our lives. Silence! We're not here to die, Gustav. We came here to join forces and fight for life. Everyone here has suffered the loss of a loved one, so spare us your self-pity. Hey, Colin, thank you. I just beat the boss first try, because I changed my strat. So I got the achievement for beating Ronan. Please everyone, let's calm down and listen carefully. Our power to create was taken from us by Melzus. So we developed the power to control our dreams, and that's our secret weapon. So the strat I used this time was just using the bow, the charged bow, which you almost never actually use in a casual playthrough or a speedrun. But you're practically invincible if you just use that and dodge a little bit. We can use that power to control whatever that said. But how, Beaumont? We're gonna join hands and relax until we drift into sleep, and then we shall dream the exact same dream. You mean, we're gonna combine our dreams? Turn our weak dreams into a single strong one? We'll arrive at the same nightmare as dream warriors? Oversimplified, but yes. We shall dream about an incredibly strong hero. A hero under our control who shall join with Alundra to destroy Melzus. To tell the truth, Beaumont, I can't picture what a hero would look like. I think we should dream of someone we all know well, one we can easily conjure up. I agree with Yuri, even if one of us is a different mental image than the others. I have an idea. Why don't we simply visualize Alundra? Otters. I think we're all very familiar with his appearance. I don't know if the rogue otter in Monterey Bay has been captured yet, there was an otter that was stealing surfers' surfboards, and I know like Fish and Wildlife had to mobilize a strike team or something to find and capture that otter, and I don't know if they ever did. Yes, I can dream of Alundra Septimus. I think we all can. Alright, the choice has been made. Wait, not yet. Before we begin to dream, there's something we must do. Alundra's about to risk his life facing Melzus. Think about it. Don't you think there's something we can do for him? What do you mean? Oh, now I know. So do I, Mia. We all understand? Excellent. You can probably see the news stories about it if you just Google Santa Cruz Otter Surfboard or something like that. It'll probably come up. Well then, enough talk. It's time for us to dream. There you go. It's pretty good. Pretty good. This is what we feel, Alundra. We know you can defeat Melzus. We give you all of our faith, our heart, our strength. Alright, a sword for a hero. That hero is me. Alright, so we got the Holy Sword. So this is the second best sword in the game. Crafted from dreams, charged by holding square. So the best sword in the game is the Ancient Sword, which you can only get by dying 20 times and then talking to a statue. If you get that sword in a achievement run, it locks you out from getting achievements past that point. So what you have to do is get the sword in this and then load a save from before you got it. So that you get the achievement for getting it, but then you can't actually use it for an achievement run. I want nothing more than a fight with you, Alundra. The fact that I cannot angers me, yet at the same time fills my heart with sadness. Okay, so now we're good to go do the Nava's Keep dungeon. I think before I do that, there's a few things I want to do. Well, I think it actually is the right choice. The way that I am handling it for the Grand Stream Saga, for the achievements, is I'm going to let players get the Onimaru sword, which is essentially the same thing. It's a sword you can get at the very beginning of the game that's super overpowered. You can, like, one-shot everything. I know that my timing's horrible, Alundra, but I must tell you something. I have the most sickening feeling within the pit of my soul. The feeling that Melzus is more powerful than any of us dare to believe. I don't know what's come over me. I feel so strange. I don't understand it. Be careful, Alundra. Alright. Alundra! I guess you realize that Nava and I are different from the other villagers. But you probably don't realize how different. We are Zolist, a race of humans with tremendous lifespans. We were ordered by the Guardians to watch over Melzus. He did a bad job of it, to make sure he would never return and to stop him if he tried. Today, at last, we follow through on our promise. When Melzus resurfaces, we shall enter his palace and we will destroy him. The seventh and last crest is in Nava's possession. Go now, Alundra. Claim it for yourself. Alright. Thank you, Cephas. So yeah, in the Grand Stream Saga, there's a sword you can get at pretty much the start of the game that trivializes the combat for the entire game. Let's see, so I want to use this. I'm not sure if the magic gets restocked, yeah. So this is, you can just get a free stuff from the store. So I'm gonna go save the game. So yeah, in that you can, I'm making it for the achievements for the Grand Stream Saga so that you can get that sword and actually use it. But for the boss challenge achievements, it will check to see if you're using that sword for the boss fights, and it won't give you the like special, you beat the boss in such and such manner. Like I'm thinking of like requiring specific weapons be used for certain boss fights in Grand Stream. So if you even equip that weapon during the boss fight, then it'll invalidate the achievement for it. But if you want to use it for regular combat with enemies, then be my guest. So that's kind of my policy for that. Because I don't want to make players' playthroughs like unnecessarily less enjoyable. And if they want to use the OP sword for most things, then I'm gonna let them do it. If they want to beat the entire game casually using that, then they can go ahead and do that. They won't get like the special challenge achievements for bosses, but otherwise, I don't see a point in completely restricting usage of that thing. That's how I feel about it. So that's how I'm designing the achievements for that. Okay, so I am, before I go to Nava's Keep, the next dungeon in the plot progression here, I am going to get some chests over here that I did not get earlier. So up here, there should be a chest with an herb in it, which I got. Okay. And then back behind here is a spell book. So this is the water book. Check. Alright, water book obtained. So we're at 49 out of 55 chests, and I'm at 3 out of 4 spell books. The last spell book you get at the end of Nava's dungeon. So the water book, is going to be important for some of the fights, because this is a shield and it also recovers HP. So this can be used to help cheese a boss fight or a boss challenge. I forget which one specifically, but one of them I can kind of cheese with that. And then in a little bit here, I will get the other thing that will help me cheese bosses. But I want to grab this first. Alright, Gilded Falcon. So I'm missing 5 chests here in this water area. So I got those 3. That. Did this. I got this. So what I want to do is finish out the all the dungeons except for the final dungeon to do the chest achievements. So I just popped up on the screen here that I'm at 33 out of 35 chests. And what is that for? Every chest in thickly settled region. Inoa Village, Central Torla, which the area I'm in counts as Central Torla, Coal Mine, Lars Crypt, and Sanctuary. Okay. But I'm gonna go do a few things before I get wrapped up in hunting for chests here. So I didn't appreciate it earlier in this playthrough of it popping up on the bottom right that I could see. It's cut off on the game feed, but I could see it. It would pop up with counters of like 0 out of 70, 5 out of 69, whatever. And it just got like annoying to see early on because I couldn't do anything about it. But now, this late in the game, I do appreciate that it pops up because it's like a good reminder of like, okay, I'm in this specific area for this specific achievement, and it's actually going to help with stuff. All right, so we're at 48 Gilded Falcons. There are 50 in the game total. I think there's one in the final dungeon. Or no, there's two in the final dungeon. There's one in the outer final dungeon and one in the inner final dungeon. But I think I'm actually on pace to get all 50. So we're gonna talk to him. Let me count my falcons. He brought 18 for a total of 48. So we get that. That's for 35, I think. For 35 falcons. For 40 falcons, we get the recovery ring, which is going to be a good cheese item. So there's a recovery ring. You'll find this recovery ring quite useful. Used in good health. I will. So this is going to be... this is going to make cheesing some of the boss achievements very easy. Alright, Panacea. So we got the recovery ring. And for 45 Gilded Falcons, we get a life vessel. So that's the last life vessel upgrade we get from him. I'm still missing 2 life vessel upgrades. Alright, so the Spirit Wand is what you get for getting all 50 Gold Falcons, which is very hard to do. So that's why they made this thing. That Spirit Wand is very good, though. So you definitely want to get that. Because if you equip it like one of these, it just goes in this slot here. While you have that weapon equipped, all of your magic casts don't use your magic charges. So you can just infinitely cast a spell. So the reason why the recovery ring is going to be very useful is because some of the boss achievements that are remaining have stipulations for them that you not use magic and you can't use consumable recovery items. So this, or this cannot be used, and you can't cast these spells. So if you take a bunch of damage, then you can't recover it. But the achievement logic doesn't take into account this item, the recovery ring. So if you equip this, it recovers 1 HP every 3 seconds. So you put that on, and then... Hey, we're back at full health. So... using the recovery ring doesn't count against those achievements. So that's why I got this before the next dungeon. So I'm gonna go save. And that will be how I cheese the Zorja fight, because the Zorja fight, which is the next challenge achievement, is beat Zorja without using any consumable items. I don't think it says anything about magic. At least I'm pretty sure. Let me pull it up here. Defeat Zorja. Defeat Zorja without using consumable items. So I can use the recovery magic. I can use the attack magic. I just can't heal or recover my magic. So what I'm likely going to do is just use my 3 casts of magic on the fire spell and then equip the recovery ring. And I'm good enough at dodging that I could just dodge the attacks enough to get any health back that I need, and just use the charged sword. So that one should actually be no problem. That achievement would have been much more difficult if it required If it required no hits on Zorja, that would have actually been a challenge and probably would have made that fight a lot more fun. Because you totally could do that fight no damage. And it would probably be one of the harder achievements in the game. But the one time that the achievement maker showed mercy was on that one. And I don't know, that feels like kind of an odd choice to have some of these other super brutally hard achievements for early game stuff, and then the end game, when you know the player is probably going to have stuff like the recovery ring, to let them just cheese these bosses. Like, come on now. Okay, so next is Nava's Keep. Health. So there's a health upgrade here and a falcon. And the wind book. And there's also a few other chests. Alright, Nava's Keep. So this dungeon is pretty different from the other ones. In that it's kind of a teleporter maze, is how I describe it. So you can't have a good Zelda game unless you have a teleporter maze. Okay. So there's a specific route to go here. And luckily my notes are thorough enough to show all that. Okay, so there's no extra chests here. Some of these rooms have like hidden passages, but not this one. Okay. All right, so this one you want the middle door. And this one is the right door. This one's also the right door. Alright, not today, fish. Okay, this one I remember being bullshit. So this one I don't think has chests. So they give you the barrel here. I'm not sure why. Oh, right. Okay. So you have to get to the end of the dungeon here. So you have to make it to the end of the dungeon first. And then there is a trigger for... Oh shit, I went in the wrong... Oh man. I read the wrong part of my notes. Great. I was wondering why there were random barrels here that aren't strictly needed. Cool. Alright, I guess I'm just gonna be lost until I... Okay, I recognize this room. So this room has a... This room has a chest in it, I think. So on the upper left is where the thing is for leaving a dungeon. I don't know. I think this? No, not this. I guess I'm just gonna wander until... Okay, here we go. So here we go. This is where you want to be. He who wishes to pass through this gate must first cast light into each chamber. There we go. Okay. Something drops on the ground with a muffled, distant thump. So you need to light up every single one of these in every single room. And then I think we go through the left door here. And then this brings us back to the start. Yes. Okay. So you have to do that in every single room. And now I follow along with my notes. I'm pretty sure you can hit that from below. I guess not. Okay, so that's that. Then next is the middle one. Okay. Then this one is right. Luckily I have a map for showing a little preview of each room. Oh right, this is okay, this is the one. Okay. Hit that. And then right door. This one's in here. Middle door. Right door. Not today, fish. Right door for this one. Okay. Left door here. I'm just gonna double check that there's no no chests here. Novice Keep has 4 chests. There's 2 in the dungeon, and they're rooms I have not been to yet. Okay. That one. And you want to go in the left door for this one. And then the left door for this one. Okay. This one has a chest in the upper left. And how you get to it, I'm not sure. Okay. Alright, check. 51 out of 55. Ooh, I am missing 1 chest then. Shit. Okay, this one you get to from over here, I think. No. This way? This way. Okay. And then middle door for this one. And then this is the second chest inside the dungeon. Oh boy, I can't believe I'm missing one chest from this set. So grab this, that's the gold falcon. And then middle door here. Health and then wind book. Okay. So before I leave this dungeon, I want to double check. Four chests. So, which one is this then? Waterlogged kleptomaniac. Yeah, 4 in Novice Keep, 1 in Novice Cabin. 5 Fire Manor. Okay, well there's 4 Novice Keep. Were there 6 chests in Fairy Pond? There were 7 chests in Fairy Pond. What? Day 15, that checks out. Yeah, I must have missed one on the overworld map. Weird. Okay. Here. Go up the middle. Okay. And I believe the save point is out here. Okay, so we get that with the hot dog. And this is the life upgrade. Okay. So got that. I'll grab the wind book behind the house before saving. Let's see. Go in here. Grab that. Alright, so this should get an achievement for getting all of these spell upgrades. Classic literature. And I'm at 54 out of 55 on chests. I don't think the chest inside the house counts, because it's not really a chest. So I don't know. Okay, so let me double check this. So, Vampire Slayer, defeat Zorgia without using any consumable items. So I can use a recovery ring, and I can use magic. So, I'm just going to use the fire book as much as I can. I can use it 3 times, and then I'll equip the recovery ring and go to town with the sword. And then that should do it. Okay. Okay, let's do it. So this boss is genuinely tough, casually. kind of a joke in the Japanese speedrun. A little bit harder in the US version, but not by much. Is that you, Alundra? Zorja just left. He demanded that I give him the final crest, and when I refused... Here, take the stone and place it in the alcove behind me. Hurry! Alundra finds a shelf high on the wall and carefully inserts Zola's stone. Receive the diamond crest. So that's all of the crests that you need to access the final dungeon. It's time you knew the truth about Melzus. He's a ravenous monster from a distant star. It was thought his beastly form was destroyed by the army of the king, but that was not the case. He was merely captured, not slain. The king was able to sense the power within Melzus. He foolishly thought he could control the power and wield it himself. Can you fathom that? Ha! Melzus sensed the king's lust for power and entered his dreams to give him fantastic visions. The king not only spared Melzus, but elevated him to godlike status amongst his subjects. The people worshipped Melzus fervently, becoming intoxicated with the dreams he gave them. A sanctuary was erected by the lake expressly for Melzus. Fantastic images of him were created, then worshipped fervently. Then, when it was least expected, Melzus revealed his black heart and callous soul. He began to enter the minds of people, not only as they slept, but also when they were awake. One night, the king had a horrid vision of Melzus ruling the entire world, immersed in blood. It disturbed him so that he destroyed the images of Melzus and sank the sanctuary. The lake was then bound by a magic seal, and the crest of the seal was divided into 7 pieces. He selected the most heroic in the land to be guardians of the crest fragments. Once entrusted with the crests, they were scattered to the far corners of the globe. However, Melzus has found others to worship him. Their prayers allowed his soul to be fed. And what's worse, I'm afraid he's discovered the Murg. Powerful, fearsome beast, too simple to understand his evil designs. Zorja, no. Bravo, old-timer, bravo. I couldn't have explained it any more eloquently if I had tried. But then again, you have the benefit of 300 years of wisdom crammed into that wrinkled old noggin of yours. So, Alundra, how's life been since we last saw each other? I hope you did everything you ever dreamed of doing. I really would rather not send you to your final resting place with any regrets. I just hate doing that. It's so sad. Wanna know why my guilty little secret pleasure is, Merciless killing. Sinful bloodshed. Forced death. Yep, snuffing souls, murder in cold blood, pulling the life from pathetic souls in need of release. Love it. When I snuffed out Naruto right before your horrified eyes, I got an especially satisfying jolt of pleasure. Was it the voyeurism, the thrill of killing for an audience? I don't know, but I intend to find out. So then, Releaser, shall we dance? Alright. So I cannot use consumable recovery items for health or magic, but I can use magic, and I can use the recovery ring. Alright, so we got 2 hits in there. Really? Okay. Interesting. My recovery ring is not doing anything right now. Okay. I thought the recovery ring actually worked. Maybe you have to stand still in order for it to work? Okay, well this is gonna change the math then. Yeah, stand still. So that'll work for the final boss, but not for this boss. So that means I'm going to be using the water book. And I'm gonna be using the regular sword. Alright, we're gonna fast forward through this. Okay. So I didn't get double hits there on the boss. And by double hits, I mean with the fire book. You need to use the fire book as close to the boss as you can. I was standing too far away for a lot of those hits, so I wasn't getting doubles. Okay, there we go. There's a double. Okay. Can't believe that missed. Take one more hit here. So you can see why doing this fight damageless, not really that feasible. Totally possible, but not feasible. There we go. Alright. Rarg! So Vampire Slayer is the complete without using consumables. So I just had to use a healing magic once and that was it. Curses! I knew my time to perish was coming, but to die like this is very humiliating. Oomph. Alright, Rave Ghost is back. It is I, Nava. You are wonderful, Alundra. I've never witnessed such a passionate fight. I used to think that my long life was a curse, but I was wrong. If I hadn't become a guardian, I wouldn't have met you, and I count that amongst my greatest joys. The time is now upon us. Take the 7 crests and insert them into the designated pedestals around the lake. When all the crests have been placed in the proper locations, a seal will be released from the lake. The final battle looms before you release our good luck. I will use what remains of my power to return you to my humble abode. Alundra, think of me as you battle the foul being that is Melzus. The heavens shall cry out when his destruction is complete. Finders keepers. Got it. Okay. So I am missing 1 chest. I know, right? Well, it's not as bad as Jess. And Jess being like, I just saved you, I've known you for less than a day, but you're now my son. Congratulations. Oh boy, okay. So... Sheesh. I am missing... I am missing 1 chest. 1 whole chest. So I think I'll head up to the place where you put the crests in. Because I need to come back here anyways later on to cash in the 50th Gilded Falcon. The problem at this stage of the game is I don't believe there's a way to easily get your magic restored. Because I know there's a magic seed later on at the end of the outer lake shrine. Okay, so I'm gonna save the game. Man, I'm just thinking how hard that that Zorja fight would be, if it's even like doable, without using consumables or magic. Because that would be the hard part, because you'd miss out on the damage from the firebook cast, and you can't heal other than using the recovery ring. And oh boy. It'd be doable, but man, that would be hard. Okay, so I'm gonna follow my notes here. 50 blobs. Falcon, hold up when going down the waterfall. So there's one falcon left and one magic seed left. And that all checks out with my notes. Okay, sure. So I'll just continue onwards and I'll do the outer lake shrine. Because that will give me everything for the Gilded Falcons. Okay. Alright, so I'm just gonna follow my notes here. And I'll recover some health while I look at them. Okay, up through there. Okay. Interesting that doing the dash command interrupts healing as well. So you really have to be standing still. I suppose another thing that you could probably do is wear the silver armlet during that fight if you're not using consumables or magic. The extra defense would probably really help. I got that. This way. Alright, so just to double check, I got this, right? This is one where you have to kill 50 slimes in order to get it. Yeah, so I got that. Okay, sure. I know there's at least 2 chests that I did not get. So I'm at 54 out of 55 is what just popped up. And I think I'm getting the last chest here during this sequence because there was a cave that I didn't go in. Okay, this way. Okay, so that brings us here. So this is the crest using area. Ruby crest chiseled on the pedestal. Ruby crest placed in the stand. There's that one. There's another one up here. Sapphire crest. Sapphire crest. I don't think there's a chest over here. Oh, it's a mimic. That's kind of a chest. Four, 5. There's 3 on this little peninsula here. Topaz crest. Diamond crest. Agate's crest. I need to jump off this bridge. Hug the left side. And go up here. To this. Garnet crest. I already got this. This was a Gilded Falcon. And then for this, you want to fall down the waterfall and hold up while you're falling down the waterfall. Because otherwise you'll fall into the pool below. Okay, so grab that. I don't believe there's Oh, you could just get here from here? Wow, okay. I always thought that this area you had to go all the way around to get access to here, but no. You can just get here from the coal mine. Because I think I've accidentally fallen down there before, and I went all the way around again to get back. Oh right. This is a puzzle room. I remember this. Oh, I could have just jumped up. Alright then. There's a chest here. This might give me the achievement. No, so that's 34 out of 35. So this is a different set of chests. But there's another one down here at the Wonder Essence. So I'll use this. This was part of the route at one point. Okay, so this should give me the achievement here. Okay. Unadventurous kleptomaniac. I hope that's the... Oh, that must be the two that was missing from the central Torla. That was gonna drive me crazy otherwise. Okay. Let me make sure. Unadventurous. Oh god, okay. Actually, it should be in the top here. Unadventurous, thickly settled region. Okay, good. So that's the one that would have driven me crazy otherwise. Okay. Good. Okay. I'm so glad that I didn't miss any. Because I think all of the missable ones are for that one. Or all like the non-obvious missable ones. Okay, cool. I'm feeling a lot better about this now. Okay. Let me go up here. I don't believe there's a chest. There is a chest. Oh, it's up. Of course. That's why I don't remember there being a proper chest there. Alright, Emerald Crest. And then it warps you over to there. Okay. So I'll do the outer lake shrine first, and then there's a teleport back to town at the end of outer lake shrine, which is fine because I need to... There's an achievement for opening up that teleport, and I'm gonna get a bunch of other achievements directly before that. I'm gonna get like 5 achievements in the next 15 minutes. Okay. So this is the start of the final dungeon in the game. It's a pretty long, complicated dungeon. Of course, you'd expect nothing less from Alundra. Alright. The Lake Shrine. So I don't believe there's any chests here. So I think there's like 40 chests in this dungeon between this and the inner part of the dungeon. So you have to open up this in order to get access to the inner dungeon. But actually that's just access to the courtyard. And then there's another door before that. Okay. I think you only need 4 of these to get up there. Okay. So you start by going up, but I'm gonna go down here just to make sure there's no chest. Oh yeah, we'll be back there later. I recognize that room. So I think you have to kill the teleporting demon. Either that or it's... you hit the switch from here. Yeah, or that. Never mind. Let's just hit the switch. And then you have to kill the demon to get the door open. Okay. There's no chest here. 9... I'm missing a 10 on my diagram here. Oh, it's straight down. Okay. Straight down. That chest you get later. Well, I think you only have to kill that demon once. And then through here to this door. And you hit this, which drops this. Alright, 39 out of 70. I think the rest of the chests are mimics. And I'm not even sure that you can even get to the other chest. Yeah. Okay, so those are mimics. So now we go this way and then downstairs. And then from here down and into the door to the right. In the distance, the door can be heard creaking open. Alright, so you do that. W. My notes for this are a little weird, but I think that's all you had to do here. And then it's down... Oh, you just need to open the door with the key. That key. And then this is the bow. Okay. So you just keep shooting and hope for the best. So this is an herb. Grab that. Take some damage here. Use up some herbs. Okay, that'll work. Did that. Oh. then this way. The rusty chain is fused and cannot be... Alright, you have to hit the chain. Okay. And then... back up. Back up and out. Go left past the fire and mimic door chests. Kill the demon. Okay. So through here, the fires are gone now. Those are mimic chests at the top. There's a drop down, but you don't take it yet. Go through here, and then you have to kill the demon again. Okay. You go up here, and there is a trick to doing this. Or no, this switch you can hit from below. So the route is actually different for this. You don't actually go there in the speedrun, but whatever. My notes are based off of the old route. 18 down here. Oh man, my notes for this part are a mess. 1, 2... Where is 3? 3... Okay, it's the bottom door here, so you push... I don't have a key. What? So this does not match up with my notes. Very cool. I know that there's a key in here. Alright, I guess we're just winging it at this point. So I need to get a barrel over to here. Okay, so that opens that door. That's that. This is a key, I think. Okay. I got that. Oh shit, there's a chest. There's a chest in the room right down here, but it's hidden behind the wall. There's a chest right here, but you can't see it. What? There we go. Okay. Alright, luckily I need to heal. Very cool for them to put this hidden chest right here. Okay, and that counts as one of the achievement chests too. Oh boy. Glad I looked at my notes. Okay, so we have a key now. Then we got another bow room. I don't think there's a chest. There's a chest. Okay. Okay, herb. Alright. There's another key. Here. Alright, so you do this. I'm gonna take out the scythe guys here, because otherwise they'll mess up the puzzle. Put one here to get the chest to spawn for a key. And then does this catch up with my notes? Seven. This says I still have a key. I don't think I need it right now though, because I'm getting another key here. There must be 2 doors that I have to open. So this is an herb, and the one next to it is a key. Okay. Yep. Alright, so this opens up the main gate. Problem is, I'm still missing a chest, but I think I don't get that until much later. I get that later. Okay, never mind. I get that later. Okay, so I'm not gonna worry about that then. So we did that, and then I have to go back out up here. And actually, before I leave the area, I want to make sure that I didn't miss anything. Okay, yep, that's everything. Alrighty, so now we go out here, drop down from the right side of this. Yeah, right here. Drop down into here, and then go inside. So now we're in the courtyard. I have 0 keys. Okay, so it's this. So this is a hedge maze, and it has a bunch of one-way gates through the hedge maze. So those 2 chests at the top of the screen are the last gold falcon and the last magic upgrade. So I'll be getting 2 achievements there. I don't believe there's any chests here that I have to go out of my way to get. But I'm not sure. We grab that, go up through here. Up through here. Through here. And then here's down and to the right, and then this is where we get that last chest with a key. Okay. Got it. Check. Okay. And go back to the left. Through here. Grab this. Another key. This way. Straight across to this. Straight across to this. I gotta go back to the gazebo this way. And then down here to here. Right from here, that. And then that gives us access to the final dungeon. Okay, so there are 2 chests at the top of the screen. Okay. So the one on the left is a falcon, I think, or this is the magic. That's falcon. Okay. So that's the final gilded falcon. And then this is the final magic upgrade. So this should get an achievement. Alright, Bloomin' Magician. Got it. Okay, so there are... two things here. So there's a switch up there. I forget what both of these do. I think this is either a save room or it's a healing room. Or both. Okay, so that's just a healing room. So for whatever reason, they don't give you a save point here. So that's fine. Also, these statues here of dudes riding dinosaurs. Pretty cool. We have to go down here. So this opens the door to the right. So this is another achievement. This is activating the teleporter at the bottom of the Anoa village well. So, achievement should be... Yep. Somebody poisoned the water hole. Oh, I did not want to go back in there, though. So this is how you teleport between the final dungeon and the village. And the village has the save point. So that's why you'd want to do this. Okay, so... I have 50 Gilded Falcons now. So I can go cash that in for the final unlockable. There is one more health upgrade, which is in the final dungeon. I'm at 54 out of 55 on this chest counter for one of these areas. I'm not actually sure what area that is, so I'm gonna have to double check. But I'm missing one chest from somewhere, and I'm not sure where. Let me count how many falcons you're trading in. You brought me 2 today. Well, let's say that means you brought me 50 gilded falcons so far. You presented me with 50 gilded falcons. Please accept this gift as my thanks. I think you'll find this spirit wand quite useful. Use it in good health, Alundra. Spirit wand received. So this should be another achievement. 2 achievements, maybe? At least 1. Master of the Arcane Arts. I don't think I'll be collecting any more statuettes, kid. My fortune teller told me that I may have angered the gods with my greed. I'd rather not remain in that uncomfortable state. Well, alright. So the cool thing about the spirit rod, like I mentioned before, is it means you don't have to worry about recovering magic anymore, because you just equip that, the spirit wand, and it creates magic energy, prevents direct attacks. So that means I can't actually attack with it by pressing the attack button, but what I can do is just use magic infinitely, because it doesn't cost magic anymore to cast spells. So that is why you want the spirit wand. But for the purposes of an achievement playthrough, it's not really that useful, because there's still stipulations on some of the bosses later on that you can't use magic. So rip that, I guess. Alrighty, so I'm gonna head back to town, I'm gonna save, and then I need to figure out what chests I'm missing, because I don't know. I know that there's a hidden chest behind Merrick's house, and actually I'm gonna head back there right now. I don't think the chest behind Merrick's house actually counts, though. I don't think it's here. It's apparently behind the fence behind Merrick's house. It's not here. That's a tree. It's definitely not that one in the lower right, because I already got that, and that gave me points. It's definitely not this one, because I got that already. Huh. There must be some other fence that they meant. Weird. I could have sworn there's another chest here. That wasn't part of the achievements. But if it's not part of the achievements, then what do I care? Oh, whatever. Okay. I'll go save. Unless it's like here. Ah. Yeah, okay, so that didn't give me any progress for any achievement by getting that. So yeah, it's right there. Right here is where that chest is. So that should have been part of the achievement set, but it isn't. Because it doesn't show up on any in-game, on any maps, I think. It certainly doesn't show up on the one that's on VG Atlas or VGMaps.com. So that's probably why it was overlooked by the achievement maker. Okay. So now the real fun begins of the Alundra achievement grind. Of trying to figure out where this one chest that I missed is. Oh boy. Okay. So... Alright. Waterlogged Kleptomaniac. Novice Keep. Torla. Coastal Cave. Fairy Pond. Waterlog. Pathfinder. Dauntless, that's the final dungeon. So there's three chest achievements I have not done yet. The Dauntless one I'll leave for last because that includes the final dungeon. So I'm missing a vessel. That's fine because I know that's in the final dungeon. So So waterlogged, I'm missing 1. So I'm gonna pull that up on. And it's probably one that's just on the map. Waterlogged and pathfinding. Okay. Alright, so Southwest Torla has 6 chests. Alright, so it's Southwest Torla. I don't see any screens here that have stuff that I might be missing. But if anything, it might be this part here. So I'm gonna head over there and just go and start confirming stuff. Though I'm pretty sure the one I don't have checked there is the one behind the Flame Manor. But I definitely did do Flame Manor. And definitely got the thing in Flame Manor, so. Great. I definitely got that one. I got the one behind Nava's Keep down here. Got that one. There's one down here. I got that one. Okay, so there's a chest up here. I got that. Well, you're just in time for the most thrilling part. I am missing 1 chest. I'm at, you can't see it, but I'm at 54 out of 55 for this achievement. And I have no idea where this last chest is. Okay. Yeah, these are always kind of the worst achievements to do. So it might be in one of these caves here that I think I intentionally didn't go in before. I remember doing this. Because there was... Let me pull up. Would have been Fire Manor. So this is with the Ring of Fish. Oh, this one doesn't show up. Oh no, I did do this one. This one was a blue chest right here, and I got that. Got that one. So I'm looking at my notes here for this, and I got everything here. So does this pop up a different achievement thing here when I go here? It doesn't. Did I miss something on this screen then? It's entirely possible. There's that teleporter. I got that. Pretty sure I got everything inside. Inside that area. There's a Wonder Essence up north. This is the Mimic. So this is the screen that has a bunch of stuff in it. And most of them are Mimics. And I'm pretty sure this area doesn't count towards everything else. Alright, let's go this way. I got that. This is the Wonder Essence. I got that. If I drop down there, that's a one-way trip. Those 3 I got. If I go up the stairs, that goes up to Murgwoods, which is a completely separate area. I got that. I got this. That was the water book. I got that. And you can't go back this way. Unfortunately, the maps for this don't show what's in each chest, because otherwise I could cross-reference areas with what was in the chests. Alright, so that brings us back out to Nava's area. Oh, man. Three Falcons. 14 in Western Torla. The water book. Okay, so that... Southern Torla. Coastal Cave. 15. Alright. Just a sanity check here. Coastal Cave, this says it has 15 chests. And there's 15. 15 chests, 15 chests. That checks out. Berry Pond, 6, but I think there's actually 7. This says there's 5 herbs and 1 life vessel. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1 life vessel. Okay, that checks out. I'm just bad at counting, and it doesn't count the chest for the sword. I'm gonna go to an area without the stupid turtles in it. I don't want to listen to these turtles. Okay, much better. Nava Keep 4. I believe that checks out. Yeah, 4 at Nava Keep. 1 in the cabin. And I got that. Check. Fire Manor is just the wand. I got that. The pub is the 3 life vessels, and I got those. So I'm good for the dungeons for this one. So it's only the Southwest Torla, Western Torla, and Southern Torla. So I'm missing 1 in one of these areas. So Southern Torla has 5. Let me reconfirm. And I'm not sure what qualifies as Southern Torla. It might be this screen here. Because this had a couple falcons, magic elixir, life vessel. That Yeah. So that 5 I did. So Southern Torla I did. Southwest Torla has 6, so it's got 3 Gilded Falcons. So I think that's this screen. One, two, three, 4. So it must be Western Torla here. There's something in Western Torla. Somewhere in this area, I am missing 1 chest. Oh god, and oh no. I just accidentally moved my map. Oh no. Please let me undo. Oh no. Okay. Jesus. Alright, OneNote. Don't do me like that. I guess I need to go to all these chests and just reconfirm that I got them. Because it's all going to be in this little area right here. Okay. I'm pretty sure I got this, because this was like the beginning of the game. Yeah, got that. This was the magic seed. And I definitely got that, because I have all the magic seeds. Let me double check. So Coastal Cave, no. Fairy Pond, no. Never died there. Novice Keep, no, because I just did it. So the only possibility for that would be Coastal Cave, but I got all 15 in Coastal Cave, so no. So unless, like, what could have happened was, I opened a chest in Coastal Cave, let's say, that had an herb in it, but my inventory was full, and then I just walked away from the chest without actually getting the herb. is a possibility. But that could also happen with any other chest here as well, where I accidentally left without actually getting the item that's in it. Yeah, well, the nice thing about if that happened in Coastal Cave is I can go back to Coastal Cave. So yeah, inventory limits are always like a tricky thing of trying to get the balance correct for stuff like that. And if you have unlimited space, then you just end up with the elixir hoarding situation of a Final Fantasy. So at least if you intentionally restrict the inventory of the player, then they're more likely to actually use the items that they get. So this is a teleporter. I got that. And right from over here... Well, I got that chest. Oh, interesting. I didn't even know that this little spot here existed. Okay, so that's that. Fairy Pond, south of Fairy Pond, has an herb chest. that I may or may not have gotten. And like if the one chest is in the fairy pond, then that's a problem because I can't go in the fairy pond again. That one is a problem. Potentially. They're not there. This 54 out of 55 keeps popping up. And it's taunting me every single time. I got that. I got this. There's 3 chests to the north of here. And I got those. So like... So according to my notes, I got everything. So it's still entirely possible that it was an herb chest that I opened but didn't actually loot. Is a possibility. I don't think you can actually go left from here. You can, okay. You just have to mash. Mash hard enough. That brings you up here. I got that. Alright, I'm gonna double check the one that's north of, or just next to the Flame Manor. I can't believe I wouldn't have gotten that one though. Because it's like, it's literally right there. I did get it, okay. Man, this is rather annoying. Alright, I'm gonna go back up to this one up here. There's a room filled with mimic chests. But maybe I missed one actual chest inside here. Because I'm otherwise running out of ideas for places to look. So that's a mimic chest on the left there, and then there's a bunch of mimic chests in here. And I think all the real chests are at the bottom of this area. Okay. Alright, real chest. Real chest. Mimic. Real chest. Real chest. So I definitely did get everything here. Hmm. I might have to look at my VOD for Fairy Pond. Because I don't think there's any other... Okay, I'm gonna backtrack through here. Like maybe it's in one of these caves and I accidentally checked something that I wasn't supposed to check on my map. So there's this. I definitely did this. I'll do this again just to be sure. Okay, so I got that. I did get that. $54 out of 55. It's still popping up on the game feed. These are mimics. There's no chest that you can access from inside the water. Pretty sure there's no extra chests in here. And this just brings you back outside again. And then you have to use the hot dog in this part. And there's one chest off to the side, which I got. So it's not this one. Those are the mimic chests off to the left. And there's just a fireball up here in the next room. The fireball room. And then the flame manor. There's a chest there that I got. Inside the flame manor, there shouldn't be any other chests in here. It's just this, and then the dragon statue, where you get the flame wand here. So it's not that. I am rapidly running out of possibilities for where this chest can be. Fuck. And I definitely got this one. Yeah, I got that. Man, I really wish this achievement were broken out into individual areas and not lumping together 5 different huge parts of the game. I got that. Up here's the teleport. I really don't want to have to review my VOD. Alright, I'm gonna save the game. Oh boy. Like, I'm thinking about Coastal Cave. Well, if I do any VOD review, it's gonna have to be off stream, I think. Luckily, even if I beat the game, I can load my save and get more chests from that that final save. So what I might do is just do the rest of the achievements. So I'm still missing Pathfinder. So Northwest Torla, Magiskar, Nerud, Torla Mountain. And then I'll just have to look in my notes, look in the VOD for Waterlog Kleptomaniac, because I don't think I'm going to be able to find that one. So let me see if I can do Pathfinding Kleptomaniac. So that's Northwest Torla. It's actually Northeast Torla, not Northwest. So the closest one here is going to be Magiskar. I believe is this one. Yep. Okay. So Magiskar area. There's 2 chests down, or there's 1 chest here. I got that. There's 2 chests in the center. Got that. One chest down south by this cave here, and I got that. There's a chest to the right, and I got that. There's a chest to the north, which I got that. Okay. Now I want to head to the next screen, because I believe this is where some of the chests I didn't get are. Okay. Okay, so there's one there that I did not get. That I need to get from the right side. And I believe there's a couple up here. Yeah, I didn't get those. So there's 3 chests. I think I'm missing 5. Why I didn't get those before, I don't know. That sure was a decision by me. Okay, so this one I have to get from the Fire Manor. Or the Ice Manor. I think. So I need to go up that ladder. this way. Alright, grab that. Okay, check 47 out of 51. So 48 and 49 are at the top of the screen. But then I'm still missing 2. After I get those 2. Let's see, so I gotta be able to get up to the Torla Mountain platform here, and I think I can only get there from, yeah, the screen to the left. I think there is a tricky jump I could do to get up there. But I think this is the intended way to get up. Alright, then you grab these. Okay. Herb. Alright, 49 out of 51. I am missing 2 chests. I'm missing 2 chests, and I don't immediately see where they might be. Because I'm pretty sure I did all of these. I'm pretty sure. I'm not totally sure though. I think they might be, I think these 2 I didn't get. I think it's these 2. Because I know I definitely got this, because that's a sequence break. Okay, I'm gonna head over there. I think those are the 2 chests though. Well, let's see. I'm pretty sure those are it, though. So if that is it, then I'm going to be missing 1 chest total in the whole game. If I'm correct here. Oh boy. Okay, so that one I got. So what about the ones? Oh, do I need to? There's a fence there. So okay, I need to do the skip again here. Okay, this, that. This. Because I don't think I can do the warp. I don't think the warp actually gets me in position to get those. Oh, come on. I guess I can only do this trick when there's a bomb. Even though there's no reason why you can't do this with the hot dog, but for whatever reason, I can only do this properly with the bomb. And I can't do it properly at all right now. Come on. There we go. Okay. We get that, and then I drop down here. There we go. There's my 2 chests. Let's go. Gilder, 50 out of 51. 51 out of 51. All right. So I am missing one chest. Fuck. Coastal Cave, Fairy Pond, Nava's Keep, Southwest Torla. I'm missing one fucking chest, man. Bro. And there's also doing the rest of those. Man. Okay. God. I guess I can go into Coastal Cave and then just go check. Oh, menu resume. I can go check Coastal Cave just to see. But I'm missing one chest. One chest, huh? God. This one? Actually, the other one. Well, this works too, I guess. Alright, let's re-enter Coastal Cave and see what we can see. Pretty sure there's no chest here. Yeah, nothing there. Alright. Over here to Coastal Cave. There's nothing there. This is the way to Nava's Keep, which is another place where there could be something, but I don't think there is, because I followed my notes pretty precisely. I got that. I got the one down here. I got the one up here. I got the one over there. I'm pretty sure there weren't any, like, hidden underneath. So I got this one. This was the way out of the dungeon. Alright, let me pull up Coastal Cave. 15 chests here. My notes say that I got them all. Oh my god. There is one that I missed. I see it. I see it. It is here. Holy shit. Okay, I found it. I did miss one. I did miss one. But I see it. We good. Okay. I see exactly where it is. So how do I get there? Gotta get down to there, so if I drop in here, this is fine. Okay, luckily it's not a huge hassle to get to either. Okay. Alright, our nightmare might be over. I found the missing chest. Is it this room or no? It's not this one. It's actually where I checked for a chest earlier in the game. And then I guess I checked the wrong pixel because it didn't do anything. So it was here. I actually checked everything here. And it was like, wow, there's nothing here. But there it is. There is the one chest that I overlooked. All right. Cool. Let's get out of here then and go beat the game. There we go. It was Coastal Cave, and luckily it was in the one of the few dungeons that you can actually re-enter, and it wasn't in a nightmare dungeon. But yeah, that one's tricky on the map because if I pull it up here, you can barely see it, and that's the reason why I overlooked it. Because it's actually a spooky ghost chest in the middle there. You can see the icon for the herb, but the chest, when I was going through the maps and marking where chests were, usually the chests are pretty easy to spot, but for this one they made it a spooky ghost chest. So that's why I missed that one. And I even remembered that there was probably one there, so I made sure to check that area when I came through there. And I must have just not checked the exact right pixel because I missed it. So it is what it is. But figured it out. Crisis averted. I got my gamer points. Sheesh. Okay. Alright. So next step in the plan here then is to do the final dungeon, I guess. Because I'm pretty sure I probably got everything else needed for the final dungeon, chest-wise. I guess I won't know until I get to the boss. But yeah. Alright, we're going back to the village. Alright. So the final dungeon has a bunch of chests that you never get in a speedrun setting. And some of them have puzzles attached to them that I'm not sure how to solve. Or I don't know beforehand how to solve them. So things will be a little spicy, perhaps, in the final dungeon. Thinking about it, there are multiple phases to the final dungeon. The final dungeon starts off, like, inactive, because the boss kind of turns off all the steam generators that power a lot of the stuff, and then you have to turn them on. And then after that, you have to extinguish, I think, six or eight flames, or light 6 or 8 flames, something like that, to get access to the final boss area. And I don't think activating the flames locks you out of getting chests, but I'm not sure about that. So what I should actually do here is make a secondary save just in case. Just in case I get locked out of getting a chest or something, because I'm actually not sure if things are different. Alright, so we'll use save slots 3 as my emergency backup save. Okay. Alright, and then off we go to the final dungeon. Let me pull up my notes here. Lake, bosses, Wonder Essence. I Dining room puzzle. Okay, I have notes for the health room puzzle. And I think that's the only one that's an actual puzzle. That there's some sort of in-game hint on how to do. So I think we're good. Alright, so into the well here. That'll take us directly to the final dungeon. Okie dokie. Alright, let me pull up the map for this as well, because there's a lot of chests. Okay. You are the one whom Lars termed the Releaser? The Guardians have become senile in their old age. Why else would they entrust the crest to a bumbling child such as yourself? Ah well, that debate carries no real merit now. I have no time to ponder their actions. Hey Gander. You've achieved the wonder of gaining my full attention, trivial one, and now that you have come this far, you shall find that your fate is merely to weep bitterly in the face of defeat. Alright, so this is deactivating the machines for the final dungeon here. Alright. So the next challenge achievement is for the final boss. Final boss rush. There's 3 final bosses to this. There's a dragon, there's Melzus Form 1, and then Melzus Form 2. There's no achievement attached to the dragon, so I could just use the speedrun strat for the dragon. And then phase 2 of the boss, you just do the speedrun strat for that. And then phase 3, or the final phase of the boss, is the one that might be a little tricky. Because you can't use magic and you can't use recovery for the final boss. But, I don't know. I'm confident. I have the recovery ring, it should be fine. Okay, so I get control back here. So we have to extinguish those 6 flames in order to get access to the boss room again. Alright, 1 step forward, 2 steps back, so that's unlocking the final dungeon, is that achievement. So as far as stuff remaining to do, so there's still the 2 casino games that I haven't done yet. Those I will probably just turn off hardcore mode and use save states to do that, because it's bullshit. There's 1 more life vessel to get inside the final dungeon. That's just a progression achievement for being a final boss. Monster shooting, again, I will save state that one, because that one's bullshit. Kleptomaniac is getting the chests. It says that there's 18 chests left, and I haven't counted how many there are in the final dungeon, but that might be correct. And then defeat the first phase of the final boss without spells and without missing an opportunity to attack. There's a trick to that. And then defeat the final boss without spells or consumables. So you have to use the sword and use the recovery ring to get your health back. But there is a strat for doing that, so that's not going to be too bad, I don't think. So I'm not super worried about that. So that's the only remaining stuff here. So let's hop to it. All right. So we start off by going up here. And then this you have to break and hit this. So I don't want to mess up and do any of these out of order, because if you mess up the order of things for this dungeon, things get really not very good very quickly. This is also the first dungeon where you can use the hot dog to start skipping puzzles. I am gonna do my best here to try to not intentionally skip puzzles. So I'm gonna try to do these all as intended, but we'll see. We'll see how that pans out. If I get too frustrated, then I'll just say fuck it and I'll skip some of them. Okay. Check. Let me go out here. Out here. Down here. So there's a chest over there. I don't think this is required. Yeah, it's just an herb. Okay. Where is this on the map? The map for this this screen is quite something. Okay. Because this dungeon is enormous, so the map is is crazy. So I'm having to like squint to find the rooms that we're at. We're currently in this room here. And of course all the rooms also change as well once you you unlock the last part of the dungeon. So here, and then you throw that over there. What? Oh, right. Okay, you put this here. Okay, and that gets you access to this. And then you want to hit the switch here, which opens up the shortcut. Let's say towers pierce the sky in the direction where the light is born and dies. So, east and west. The towers meant to control time are in a deep slumber. So that basically gives you a hint as to how to make time move again in the dungeon here. Okay, this one has a chest right here. Alright, we gotta take some damage here. Back. Back. Okay, so we have a key, yep. So use that there, go up and around. Oh, right, this room. I forget what you had to do here to to get past this. I'm defeated by a simple 3-thing pushing puzzle. I think it's that. I think that's what you do. Okay. And then through the door here? My notes say to go through something. I guess that's the ladder up. Okay, ladder up. And then hit the switch, I think. Hit the switch, grab the key. And then that we can't hit yet, even with the hot dog. I don't think. Yeah. Okay, and then back down. Back down all the way to the bottom, go through the door on the way out. Okay. And then completely backtrack all the way back to the main entryway. Okay. Here. Okay, so we're back here again, and then you go through this door to the left. Okay. So this room has a puzzle, but I don't think you can do it until later. Yeah, because the switch, so the switch is up there, so we can't actually do this until later. This is the room that has the life upgrade. So I'll definitely be back here later. There's a door there that I think opens later. So straight across here. And then up. So there's a chest there. I could have sworn there was a barrel. Yep. There must be some other... Okay, okay. I know. So it's just like the other area where you need to jump off of the armor. Oh, fuck. Not like that. Of course. That. Go up and curve around. Okay, this room. So there's multiple barrels for this. So yeah, you had to... have a barrel onto there. And then I think you had to Put another barrel there? There is some sort of puzzle to this. Okay, 6, 7, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Then when you hit that, you have to go back down here and grab this barrel. Okay. I remember there's something weird you had to do in this room. Oh, right, that lets you, fuck. That lets you skip a puzzle here, I think. Because I think that platform raises. Somehow. I remember there's something to this. Hey, Chartry. Yeah, we're getting there. We're getting there. I found the one chest I was missing. It turns out in Coastal Cave there was a chest that I missed in Coastal Cave. Luckily, I could go back and get it. But there was a hidden spooky ghost chest that had an herb in it in Coastal Cave. Okay, so this one you put like here. There's some sort of trick to this one. Feeling better today? Not really, still. Okay, there we go. And that gets you up here. Still have that weird headache. And I'm sure the bad weather here is not going to help things. But it's manageable. I wouldn't be streaming otherwise. Okay, so we do this. Okay. Thank you for tuning in. Okay, 15... 16... I don't think that there's a chest up here. I think I come back here later. I want to say... Let me double check. So according to the map, there's no chest here. So I think I just dropped down straight south onto that switch. I think this is a switch that you can jump immediately after hitting it, and it does a weird animation. No, didn't get it. Hey, nice. Congrats on your quest 3. I still got mine sitting over there. If you wear prescription glasses, like I do, there are multiple companies now that make lens inserts that go over the quest things that you don't have to use glasses. There was, for a long time, there was only one company that really made those, and they were pretty expensive. And now Zenny Optical, a low-cost glasses maker, is actually making lens inserts. So I know for US customers, it's $50 for a pair of prescription lenses for Quest 3. And I think they were more than like triple that before for other manufacturers. And I think that's a really worthwhile purchase. Original straps are horrible, yeah. Yeah. Well, what I've found comfort-wise for a lot of VR headsets... So this is my Pimax. So Pimax has these forehead things. So it's got a clamping mechanism on the back, which is okay. But what I find to be most comfortable is actually this part over that sits on your forehead, so that part there's flush support against your forehead, and it's not all in like an oval around your eyes. This is what I find to be the most comfortable thing for a VR headset. So a facial interface that has this larger forehead part, that's actually I've found to be the biggest comfort upgrade for something, rather than any other style of strap for those. Okay, so I'm on my next page in notes here. Or not? Where am I on my notes? 20... Oh geez, my notes... Why do my notes look like they're incorrect? Did I... Oh... Okay, I came out of here. $19 to $20. Why does this not... Why does this not look like what it should? Oh no. Notes, why are you doing this to me? Where does this go? Oh, okay. It's because I photoshopped my notes a little bit. Okay, that's why. Oh, past Puri, why are you giving me heart attacks like this? So I think there's a chest. There's a chest there, which I can't get right now. Okay. Here. Okay, so I don't know what's in this room. Okay, so this appears to be an optional... So it looks like I can move that pillar. And I might as well put on the Nava Charm while I do it, so I don't take damage. But why though? So I need to be able to get this chest. Oh, I have to put the pillar onto that switch is probably what this is. Okay. That is probably what you have to do. Alright. And if you have the Nava Charm equipped, then fire does not affect you. Okay. So... now what? Well, it's just something that you get used to with VR. So that lowers that, but what if I Windbook? Maybe you have to... Okay. So you have to turn them all green. Okay, okay. Alright, I figured it out. Wow, I'm a genius. I did it. So again, the speedrun never gets this stuff, so... This is my first time ever solving these puzzles, I think. Okay. Alright, did it. But yeah, it's weird. I used to have like really bad fear of heights, like agoraphobia, whatever it's called. And now that I'm like a regular VR user, doing like flight simulator stuff and games where you fly around and are like in high places, just as part of the gameplay, I found that I really don't get the sinking feeling in my stomach anymore from high places that I used to get. It's strange. So it must be like a face your fears thing. Because it has most definitely not been an issue for a long time. I'm not sure... Okay, I guess that. So you probably put a bomb here. Oh, or... So normally you would just solve this by using the hot dog. Of course. Okay. There we go. So that's how you get that. The ISS demo, yeah, that too. But it takes like months of VR use before you really get used to it. So that's the intended solution for this room. What the speedrun does is just that, and that works. Because the hot dog can hit switches. 6, 7, 8, and not this way. Here. Okay, my notes say to not go into this door, but there's probably a chest in here. Right. I'm gonna double check if there's a chest in this room, because if there isn't, I am not doing this. There is a chest, and it's totally worth it, it looks like. I might be able to hot dog this. Okay, can we hot dog this? You can. Alright, fuck your puzzle. I ain't doing that. I ain't got no time for that. Alright, check. Okay, we'll put the hot dog on here. Do that. Go in the far left room. Actually, let me pop in here because I'm not sure if this is. So we'll be here later. I know that room all too well. Here. Okay. All right. So another room. Let me see if I can do this as intended. Okay, so that's where the hitbox of that is. Interesting. I'm not sure where you're supposed to stand to make that. Or if you're supposed to go around the room clockwise. Fuck. Okay, that's probably how you're supposed to do that, but speed runway. Yo, just do this. That works. And that opens this door. This way. And then these need to be broken in a specific order. So for this one, the chest lands on the last one that you light, I think. So you want the last one that you light to be accessible. Like that. Okay, did that. Check. Alright, so with that done, go out here. Go in this one. Actually, let's take this opportunity to use up some healing here. Okay. Okay. So this is another one of those puzzles where you can hot dog this. I'm not sure what this switch at the top of the screen is for. So I'm not sure what that did. Oh, it made a shortcut here. Okay. I don't know if that eventually turns off. Oh, it also changes the pattern and speeds it up slightly. Okay. That's how you do that. Speedrun, you just throw the hot dog on it immediately when you get in the room. Okay, this way. So this, I think there's a pillar that you have to push onto that. Or you just hit it quickly. Okay, and that opens the door going down. Okay. This way... Oh, this room. I remember this room. So this one, you have to hit every single switch in order to open the door down there. You can hot dog this. But that's how you do that. So if you accidentally fall off on any of those, you can just hit the remaining ones with the hot dog, and that solves the puzzle as well. Okay, down this way. Keep going all the way to the left. Go in the top door with the key. We have a key, okay. This one is the push the pillars. Or no, this one you hot dog. So for this one, you have to push this pillar onto there, straight down onto this, right on the edge, and then straight up onto this one, and then push it off onto here. So that opens that. Instead, what you can do, there's a particular lineup for this. Okay. And then getting through a narrow gap like this, there you go, is kind of tough to do. Luckily, you have a bunch of chances to do it. Okay, so that's how you do that in the speedrun way. South from here. Straight to the right. So there's a chest here. I think there's multiple chests in this screen. So you hit this. And actually, I'm gonna see if there's a chest I can get here. So I believe there is. Not from there. So I think from one of these you have to drop down. And it's not this one, I don't think. I think it's the one right here. But I'm going to double check this before I do anything else. I think it might actually be to the right of this screen. Yeah, it's to the right of the screen. And I'm not sure how you get to that, actually. Unless there's some way that you could walk on the roof here. You can walk on the roof, okay. And then you drop down here and get this. Which I need to make room for it, of course. Alright, so this was a kind of a detour from the speedrun route. But had to get this, so we'll grab this. Oh. Need to use it first. Yeah. Alright, check. So that one we got. So now I need to make my way back to where I was somehow. How do you do that? So it wasn't here. So it was this to straight through this way. Man, hopefully this didn't screw things up by having some of these doors be inaccessible. Okay, so there's that. So that's still fine. And then up through here. Through here. Okay, so now we're kind of back to where we were. Here. Alright, we're gonna hit this switch to open up that part. And then I gotta go back down again. Then 13, so I want to fall in down here, it looks like. Okay. Oh, this room should be active now, so I can do this puzzle. So this one is top row right to left, bottom row right to left, is what my notes say. Hopefully that's actually accurate. Okay, that opens up this door with the final health upgrade, so this should get me an achievement. Cool. My power strip just fell off of my streaming cart here. Very cool. Okay. Alright, final health upgrade. So this should be an achievement. Alright, healthy vessel, check. I'm at 64 out of 70, I have 6 more chests to get. Two, three, 5, 6, 7? 7? Either I miscounted something, or... Okay, this says I have 64 out of 70. According to my map, I have 7 more chests to open, so... Sure. Okay. But that means we're still on pace here, which is the most important part. Where am I in my notes? Okay, we're going right from here. Up here. To the upper right door. Okay. I had to make sure that my power is still on for my streaming equipment. I can't easily tell because they're all battery powered. 15, 16... Okay. Alright, another hot dog room. I'm not sure why they put barrels here. Because you don't need barrels to do anything in this room. So... Sure. Maybe it's to show you that something is different in this area. Oh yeah, this one you can also hot dog. Okay, because normally you'd have to push that pillar over there, but you don't have to do that. You do that. Down here to the right, to a room with a key. This is the one that has all the demons in it. And I think it's the close room here? Yeah. Alright, got that one. Okay. So according to the map, there's another room to the right of here, but I don't think there's anything in here. I think this is just a room. Yeah, it's just a room. Okay. And then I go back and up the stairs. Here. To 21, and then next page of the notes. We got another hot dog puzzle here. So this one I think you can do without moving the pillar there. Okay, well. We hot dogging it now. Alright, wow, I did it. Solved the puzzle. Here. This, we have a key. So it's straight up through here. My notes for this, oh, right, I remember this. I think you had to... Oh, whatever. I did it all on time. Let's see, you need to push that all the way off. Please? Please? Why is this not... Why is that going super slow? Oh, fuck. Alright. Great. Hey, cool room. Let's do it again. God. Alright, there we go. I seem to recall there's this specific speedrun strat for how to do that, but what it was, I can't remember what it was, so whatever. And then down through here. So this, you hit that. And I could have sworn there was a skip for this, I want to say. Where you could hit that switch and then hop over that. And I believe this is also where there's a chest I need to get. It takes you to N. Where did you take you? So, N, where that goes. There's a chest over there, but I have to get that from somewhere. Or I can get it. Or no, I have to get it from where it brings you back here. I might have to hold off on that chest for now. 8. Go back down to 9. And over to there. Actually, I can. Okay, I can get this now. Okay, so I want to grab that. Grab that. Check. Okay. And this way. So I need to be on the other side of that door, which I believe I can get to by just dropping down. Oh, I needed to have hit that switch again, though. So I gotta go all the way back down, all the way back up the upper right side. Let me back up my notes here. Okay, here, all the way up. Down this way. Through here, through the door to the right. And I think I go up from here. Yeah, up this way. Through here. Exit the door on the bottom right. Okay, now I can hit the switch. Okay, so we hit that switch to close that off. And then go back. Okay. Man, having to get all the chests here really complicates things. Where am I in my notes? Oh geez, where am I in my notes? 8, 9, 10, so it's left through here. South, left, go in the upper left door. This one. Down, go through the bottom left door. The enemies are going to be active here. But that's fine. If you leave them alone, they leave you alone. This is where the barrel is. We already got the chest that's in here earlier. It's the same deal here. Need this. Okay. So this you could ledge walk. And then same for this. You can just do that to skip all that. So normally you'd have to do puzzles by placing barrels onto the switches to make things work, but you don't actually have to do that. So we did this already. Okay, so that's all done. So this, and then I drop down and go into the left one here. So I already did the part where you have to drop down. Okay. So yeah, there's a sequence break here where you can just jump through one of these gates, I think. They don't have collision where they should. But I didn't do that sequence break here because I forgot how to do it. Okay, so we already got that. That's fine. So here and over here. And then here, you go over here, curl around this way. There's a hot dog thing here. I don't know why. This might be for a chest. Doesn't look like it, actually. Oh, you're actually supposed to go over there. So there's no chests there. Okay. Alright, so this is the intended path. Then you go over here. Oh, this actually would have been the perfect time to get that other chest. Right there. Because you could just drop down again. Oh well. Not optimal casual playthrough here. So yeah, this is the one that you can sequence break through. Which door is it? The door on the right. And then you drop down from here. I guess it doesn't... It looks like it didn't matter which door you went through. Down here... I'm not sure if this is... If there's goodies, if there's a chest in this room. It looks like I'll be here later. Because I think there's a switch to hit over here. 15... Okay, this room... 17, so I have to go north from here. Up here and down. where there's a switch to hit. Yep. Okay. There's 4 chests left to get. Okay. Straight down into the... hit this. That opens that. 20... Okay, and that's it for that page of notes. Okay. So that you don't actually have to hit. You go up here. You get the key, or you hit this switch to open that door. Okay, you go up here, you get the key that's up here. There's 3 chests left to get now. Check. Okay. You go back down inside. Drop down, go back in here. Go up, curl around, and go left. Down, exit south. Left and up. I don't think there's anything else over here, yeah. So this is where I just was a few minutes ago. I do have a key, but I don't... Okay, it is for this door. Oh, right, I remember this room. So I think this is the area where if you drop in through one of these holes... What is this hitbox? So there's... Okay, there's a chest there. Is this marked on the... This has to be. Okay, so that's a green tonic. And the map actually marks where you're supposed to jump to get to there. It's from right... If I actually jump... Very cool. Okay, so there's a chest there. So that other chest is another one of those, like, you never actually need to get this chest, so... So good luck. Okay, cool, so now I get to find my way... Oh, that goes back here, huh? Can I even exit this area? Am I stuck? Am I soft locked? Uh-oh. I have a feeling that door in the bottom right should have been open. Well, this is... Maybe that door opens when you defeat all the enemies in here. Probably what it is. Alright, let's use our cool spirit wand that I've never had to use so far. Alright, beautiful. That is what that thing's for. Okay, so that opened the door. Oh boy, okay. Now I need to find my way back. Okay, looks like if I go... I need to do this multiple times, too. It's even better. Wait, was that the tower on the right that I did? That must have been the tower on the right. Yeah. This. Yeah, okay. I recognize this area now. Okay. Left through here. All the way around, curl around. Okay. Alright. I know where I am now. Here. And it's in here? Yes, okay. What a shitty spell. Come on, Windbook. Alright. Okay. Oh boy, that was a little... spicy of a jump. Of course, of course, of course. Oh boy. All right. Okay. Whew. All right, so now I need to drop down and fall into where that chest was. And I'm gonna look at my map to make sure that I fall into the right spot. So it looks like I actually want to fall from the bottom left part of the room, rather than here. Okay. So you fall in here and then you want to hold up, it looks like. Or I could fall from up here and hold down. Man, I'm trusting this map here. It looks like it might be better to fall from up here and hold down, but... oh, God. I'm gonna hold down. I think this looks like a better spot to fall from. Hold down, hold down, hold down. What? Are you joking? No way. That doesn't line up with anything. God. Okay. Maybe you do have to fall in from the exactly bottom left of the room for some reason, even though it doesn't make any sense. Okay. All that matters is I'm almost done with the achievement. And then I just have to worry about the final boss rush, which shouldn't actually be that bad. Famous last words. Okay, so fall in here and hold up. But not for two. Oh god. Okay. I had a feeling that would happen. Okay, so you just jump in there and don't hold anything as you're falling in. Alundra. Okay. Alright. So jump into here, and then don't press anything. Just fall. Okay. What's this? Okay. 69 out of 70. Nice. We have one more chest to get. According to the achievement, at least. I know for a fact that there is more than one chest. Actually, no, never mind. I didn't check off one of the boxes that I got. Okay. There's one more chest. And it's a Wonder Essence chest. In an optional room. Where's Q? Oh boy. And it's kind of in a annoying spot to get to. Actually. I should have done it much earlier, I think. Oh great. So I think I'll be kind of nearby there later. But that's annoying. That's annoying. I think I passed by the room on my way out of the dungeon, or towards the bosses, so. Okay. Alright, but now we're back on track to follow the speedrun route. And it also means that my notes and my counting has been correct for everything else, so I didn't miss a single chest in any of the other dungeons, any of the other 5 huge areas before this. So, good. It all checks out. Everything checks out. I did not miss anything. I have gotten every single chest that you need for the achievements. Okay, so now I can do this room as intended. Which is this, and you need to do that. And then go north to this room. Go through here, and then hit this. And then go back out. And you don't fall into any pits, you just go straight through the doors. Do not jump in the pits. Out here, press this button. Oh, sick. This is actually right next to the door that I want to go into. I think it's this. Yeah, okay. This is where the last chest is. Right there. There it is. So now I need to... No, I'm not. I'm not sure. Okay, now I just wait for these to line up. No, they need to be all green. Fuck. Okay. Okay. Here we go. Final chest. Oh. Womp, womp, womp. Alright. Just a moment. Just a moment. Final chest. Dauntless Kleptomaniac. Alright. These stupid inventory limits, man. Okay. So did that. So the only ones left are, this is a plot achievement for the final boss. The first form of the final boss, don't use spells or miss an opportunity to attack. That's actually not that hard. And then the final boss, beat the final boss without using spells or consumables. So that's it for that. And then slime kebab and having a good time, I'm gonna do at a later point because those ones are bullshit. Okay. So here, and then I drop here. And then if I go left, this should show all of these are extinguished. So those are all extinguished. So now, I need to exit this area and go save at the town again. Because it is possible to screw up the achievements for the final boss. So just in case, it's not that I don't have any faith in my gamer skills here, but I don't have any faith in my gamer skills, so I'm gonna go save the game. Okay. It is kind of annoying, though, that you have to go all the way back here to save, though. Because, like, there is precedence for having a save and heal inside of dungeons, but for whatever reason, they didn't put a save in the final dungeon. They put a heal in the final dungeon, but not a save. Why? I don't know. Okay. Alright, final boss rush. So the Black Dragon is the first phase of the final boss. There's 3 phases of the final boss. There's the Black Dragon, there is Melzus 1, and Melzus 2. Black Dragon does not have any stipulations for how you complete the fight. So the best way to do it is going to be to equip the Spirit Rod and then just spam the Fire Book. And that will beat that boss. So I'm gonna go ahead and equip that. So that's why I'm not worried about having to do the boss rush over and over again, because you can cheese the first phase of the final boss by just doing this. And then for the second phase of the final boss, he splits up into clones that teleport in. Did the game crash? This is currently not loading. Hello? Game? Sir? This would be a great way to lose a speed run. It's a good thing I saved. Holy shit. Okay. Well, cool. That's great. Very cool game. Imagine losing a speed run to that, an all achievement speed run. Incredible. Why do I only get crashes in this game? Like literally nobody else gets crashes when they're playing this. It's only me. I'm just super cursed, I guess. But you know, it would have been an even bigger bummer there if it crashed before I saved, because I didn't save before doing the entire inner part of the castle. So I would have had to do all of that all over again. All right, last Armageddon. 25 hours plus on the clock. I think my first casual playthrough of this was like over 40 hours, I want to say. And at least 4 hours of that was sliding pillar puzzles. Okay, so I'm not going to equip the spell book or the wand until I'm in the boss area, and maybe that will cause it to not crash. Incredible. But the game has to crash on me one last time here. Oh boy. Alright, please don't crash this time. This shouldn't even be a long load. There we go. Okay. Alright, we'll equip that and this. Okay, so let's review the requirements here. So, Melzus 2. Melzus first form. I can't use spells, and I can't miss an attack. But that's fine. I think I remember that. So we'll worry about that first before even thinking about phase 2. So the gimmick for Melzus phase 1 is that the clones teleport in sequentially, and the last one to spawn is the real one. You dare to challenge me, little releaser? Fine. My bloodthirsty minion shall satisfy your death wish. Behold! So there is the Dark Dragon. So because I have unlimited magic, I can just spam it. What a cool boss fight. Heal up here real quick. Okay. Alright, so I cannot use magic or recovery items for the next phase here. I just need to use the fire wand. Alundra, is that you? Fergus, no, you must sleep, you have to dream. If you don't, Alundra's life will be in grave danger. But Mom, I woke up because I heard the sound of Alundra's voice. You must have heard it too. Dear son, Alundra's not here, there's no way you could have heard his voice. Go to sleep quickly now. Mother, I heard him too, I heard Alundra speak. Nestus, we don't have time for this. Alundra went to do battle with Melzus to save the lives of the people here. What? Alundra? Huh? Are you alright, Rumi? It's not my imagination. I really can hear him. Alundra, it's Alundra. With all due respect, Rumi, I think you and your children are still a little groggy. What's wrong? Alundra? What's going on? You aren't dreaming, and you can see and hear Alundra. What? Yes, I can see the light. Small but strong. I think we succeeded. This must mean that our dreams and prayers reached Alundra's heart. Oh, Alundra, please be careful. You must return to us. Alundra, you are a boy no longer. You have grown into a strong, brave man. Even Melzus will not stand before you for long. I can just feel it. Alundra, I know you will fight through the obstacles in your path. Be strong. Jess is looking down upon you and smiling, Alundra. He knows you shall deliver us from evil. Hey you, don't doubt yourself. I believe in you. My prayers and my heart are with you. Please take strength from that. I can hear your cries of victory already. The long night has at last come to an end. You are the sun releaser. Alundra, can you hear our voices and our prayers? If we can hear his voice, he must be able to hear ours. Alundra, promise me you'll come back to us. Promise. No way Melzus can beat Alundra. He's too strong and too cool. Alundra, I know you can do it. You must emerge victorious. I'm counting on your skill. You've risked your life to fight for ours. If anyone deserves our adulation, it's you, Alundra. For you are truly a deliverer for our dark, cold night. This is a lot of dialogue. Oh, Alundra, my heart is filled with regret. I should have gone with you, even though you did not want me to risk my life. Now I can only wait here to see if you live or die. Oh, Alundra, for my sake, you must live. Okay. So I need to equip the fire wand. I need to unequip the magic. Alundra hears and feels the voices of his friends and their prayers. It turns out I did need to heal. The thoughts of the united villagers heal Alundra's wounded body and refreshes his soul. Physical strength has been fully restored. Magic has been fully restored. Alright. So there's Melzus. So the last clone that appears is the real one. Why do you defer the fate that awaits you, boys? Submit to destiny and free your soul. For no matter how many tears you cry or how desperately you beg for mercy, you shall perish. Okay, do I get controller? I do. Okay. So we want this and this. And then another thing I'm going to do is the swap trick. So I'm going to press the attack button to shoot some fire, and then I'm going to pause immediately and switch over to the sword. This will do sword damage, but with a fire projectile. He should be almost dead. He changes sprites to a kneeling sprite when he's dead. Nope. Nope. Got him. Okay, Astute Hunter. So now I don't have to worry about missing or doing phase 2 properly anymore. Okay, so for phase 3, defeat Melzis' final form without using spells or consumables. So I need to use the sword, and I'll start off with Olga's Ring to do extra damage. But at some point I'll have to switch over to the recovery ring. So there's a safe spot directly underneath the boss. You, how dare you seek to humiliate me, my own sanctuary? For your defiance you shall drink of a bitter cup of desolation I prepared, insolent one. Alright, and then we get the coolest boss music in the game. I am almost dead. Wow. I got completely blown up there. Alright. So I don't actually know the proper strat here. So I think you have to take out the hands. I think the hands respawn. Because I think every time I fought this guy, it's been with, That does so much damage, holy shit! Wow, that was with the defense thing turned on. So I don't know if you want to take out the hands first, or how you take out the hands is probably the better question. Alright, so that's me just totally dead. So I thought that there was a safe spot somewhere. There's some sort of cheese spot that you can stand to take out the final boss without really being even in danger a little bit. So I'm gonna check the notes here. Wedge yourself against the boss. Lightly off center. The hands can't grab you there. And you want to jump slash. Simply use the 150 seconds. Five hits with the firebook. Okay. All right. So yeah, you can. There's cheese strats for everything. Okay. All right. So I see what the strat is now. Let's do it. So you can take out the first phase of Melzus in 5 hits with the firebook. So since I don't have to do anything special now for the first phase of the boss, then I can just kill it in 5 hits now rather than 30 or however many it took before. And then the strat for the final boss is a little tricky based off of reading what the requirements are for it, but it certainly looks doable. So now that I know what I'm reminded what the boss looks like. Because in the speedrun, you just literally use the firebook 4 times, I think. 4 or 5 times. And then that's it. You're under no danger from the boss at all in the speedrun. So I never even knew what the boss's patterns were before. Because I think even casually when I did this for PS Explosion, I just used the firebook. Alright. Black Dragon. So I don't have to worry about healing between this and the next one, because you're automatically healed. What a cool boss fight. Alright, I'm gonna turn on fast forward. Fast forward for the dialogue here. Because there's a lot of it. Okay. Alright, so same deal here. I'm just gonna use the firebook with the spirit wand. It's 5 hits apparently. Alright, just give me the same pattern. I'll take it. Alright, see how much quicker that is if you just do this? Okay, so the strat for this is you need to get as close to the boss as you can, slightly off center, and then when the eyes kind of bonk down onto you, you need to jump and do a jump slash. Okay. All right. So if you have the recovery ring, you can just hang out here. I'm gonna turn on fast forward as I get my health back. Okay. Alright, so I want to equip the defensive armlet. Oh boy. So if you hold up here and just keep attacking, you're safe from the hands. All right. And then just go down here, do this. So you should be safe from the shots. Okay. All right, and then just do this. Yeah. Yep, so instead if you have the recovery ring, you could just do this. And it's really cheesy, but it works. Alright, I'm gonna equip Olga's ring though, because I think that'll speed things up a little bit. Oh god, okay. Okay. Alright, we're safe here. Achievements. Yep. Now we're gaming. Okay. Okay, I think I see the timing for the jump to avoid. think we're safe. I don't know. I think it's because canonically Melzus is an alien, so they had to make him a guts monster, of course. Okay. Nope. Alright. Gaming. No! That does so much damage. Alright, so if you don't get caught by the hand there, you get a lot more chances to do damage. Okay. Oh god! Bro, come on. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay. Alright, we're fine. We're fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Holy shit. That got a little close. Alright. It should be almost dead. I think we're close. So the positioning for being safe is like super close, super tight. If you're too far to the left or to the right, then you're just gonna get hit by the eyes. Oh, I was literally one hit away. Alright, got him. Literally one hit. All right. How can this be? How can an insolent child stand before God? Curse you, releaser, curse you. Without you, the mortals would have perished. Instead, I have come to this humiliating end at the hand of a mere boy. Alundra, your victory has nearly been realized. Listen carefully to the words I speak. You must burn Melzus' remains with a sacred fire to destroy him for all eternity. I think you can get him from down here. Or no, it's like this, and then you can go down, and you just keep walking down. Arr, your victory shall never be complete, releaser. The peace you and the other mortals long for shall never be fully realized. As long as the mortals harbor darkness within their hearts, evil shall exist. It's an incontrovertible fact. And darkness resides within every mortal heart, even yours, Alundra. Grah! Alright, my leaderboard attempt started here. 26 hours, 1 minute, 2 minutes. You've exceeded my expectations, releaser. Well done, but now is not the time to revel in the sweet intoxication of victory. Now that Melzus has perished, the sanctuary cannot remain standing for long. You must escape before the walls collapse and the castle crumbles into the lake. So right here is where the leaderboard time stops. Right here. There we go. Submitted 26 hours, 2 minutes to the leaderboard. Alright. And now the ending. No more inputs from here on out. So the display in the upper right says 70, 74. Okay, that is correct. So there's 76 achievements. The other 2 achievements are for the casino, and I'll do those some other time. There we go. There's the face. Spearex. I got every achievement except for the two casino games, getting the high scores. I didn't miss any chests. And the final boss took me 2 tries. Yeah, well, there's a cheese strat where you just use the recovery ring, and you just stand in the bottom corner of the final boss area, and you just restore your health. I turned on fast forward, and you just restore your health up, and then go to the safe spot underneath the boss, and jump slash. So I would say, like, for difficulty, for what the hardest parts of the achievements were, so far the hardest achievements is getting the max score in both of the casino games was the hardest. Third hardest is the Kalinka Malinka, the gelatinoid boss at the very beginning of the game. And then Zazin is probably the 4th hardest one. And then the rest, maybe Watcher in the Water. Watcher in the Water, Corpse Worm, and then everything else really wasn't that bad. Yeah, so it was a fun time. It was a fun time. It was really annoying. I found the one chest that I missed. It was actually in Coastal Cave. Was one of the chests that I overlooked. It was this chest right there, because it's not obvious in the map. That was the one chest that I missed. Alright. The thrilling conclusion to Alundra. I did not get the ones in Magiskar, they're Lake Shrine. I got the one that's just north of where the Gilded Falcon guy is. But when you open it, there's no achievement progress pop-up or anything. I think this is the same singer that does the boat song in Lunar 1 on PS1. Yeah, it's very 90s. Special thanks to Mountain Dew. God.
Tears of pain are gone, and the hardship is
Good jobs. It's weird hearing the song not playing at double speed. Kohei Tanaka, also a Grand Stream Saga composer. Man, this game needs a remaster. This needs a remaster. Okay. Alright, so still 2 achievements left to do. I'm probably just gonna get them offline, not on stream, because they're just a pain to get. But everything else I got. So yeah, it's getting a perfect score in the Slime Buster game and in the monster shooting game. Owns the IP. I think Matrix Software still exists, probably. So whoever owns Matrix Software's IP, but I think they exist, and I think they're making mobile games. It was either them or the Grand Stream Saga developer. But yeah, they're probably making gacha games nowadays, just like the developer of Grand Stream. So whatever, that's where the money is, you know. All right, well, that'll do it for the retro achievements playthrough of Alundra. Then, the next retro achievements stream that I do for a game may or may not be a game that I've already played before. I don't know. There's a lot of stuff that I'd like to play, but we'll see. We'll see. Sequel to Bringadine. Oh man. Let's see. Did I ever play Alundra 2? Yes. I actually played Alundra 2 back when it came out, because I heard a lot of great things about Alundra 1, but I could never find a copy of Alundra 1. So I bought Alundra 2 when it came out, and Alundra 2 sure is a video game. They sure made that game. It's certainly a thing. But yes, I played through Alundra 2 multiple times. I'm never going to get those hours back to my lifespan. But, you know, I played it. Alundra 2 exists. But yeah, as far as like other achievement stuff, I think there's still plenty of Super Nintendo games I'd like to do. Lots of PS1 games to get achievements for, like Tomba 1 and 2, the Crash Bandicoot games, stuff like that. So we'll see. We'll see what I'm up for on days where I want to stream, but I also have to get cracking on my my prototyping stuff for my my invention and get all that going, because I'm still waiting for parts to come in, but I'm still Still actually working on that when I'm not doing stuff like this. So that'll do it for Alundra and for the stream tonight. Thank you for watching, as always. And I'll see you next time, whenever that is. Take care.